Alright. Right, a little bit early today. That's fine. Let's see if we can get to listen to myself, because it's a way for me to keep in contact. Righto. Right, so that's cool. Let's see. We're gonna make a few of those today. This is the job that we're gonna do, because I need to deliver this tomorrow, so I'm gonna have to make a bunch of those today. And I'm behind on this job, so get that done. When I'm done with it, I just need to make 10, so hopefully it's going to be like a few hours. When that's done, I hope to be able to make a little something from my extra mother, my father's new wife. Not new wife, they've been together for over 20 years, so yeah. Anyway, I'm going to have to try and do that. But yeah, we're going to talk and hang out while I do it. See if anybody is interested in saying hello. Right, so there you go. Alright, I just need to suit up a little bit, and I need to start my dust extractor, because it's going to be a process. It's going to be messy, and removing some of the dust is always really worth it. Righto. Now, there you go. Now this one is one of them that I'm going to have to come back to and fill this, unless I can find the knot that fell out. I don't think I'm able to, because it's normally just disappears, you know. So I think we're going to use this setup today. So we'll see. But I have enough timber lined up to Sandy. Oh, hi. Assiso. Knuckles, buddy. Knuckles. Alright, so that should be okay. How is everybody doing? Welcome in. Alright, so let's see. Let's get this nice and tight. Now, it's going to be a lot of the same today. Like I said, I have this order I need to fulfill, and might as well get it done while I'm streaming. Because how is everybody doing today? I thought I was a bit hungover this morning, but it's not too bad. I was at my father's place yesterday. He needs help with trimming the hedge. It needs to be cut down a little bit. So I was there and spent the time with him. That was cool. But we ended up having... You're making a meth lap? No, I'm not. Ended up having a few bottles of wine, and that's fine, you know. There's nothing wrong with that. Actually, it was enjoyable. The wine tasted well. So I was just going to trim this down to size. So I'm just going to go. Oh, Judge, how are you today? I know I'm a bit early, but you know, I was ready and I needed to get started on this job, so I might as well bring you guys along for the ride. There you go. So, just scrolling what we're making. We're making spindles for a staircase. It's one of them return jobs, so you know, there's always different patterns, but it's a steady thing that a woodturner makes if they want to make a little bit of money. So yeah, that's how it is. So let's see. I made a few of those the other day, and I can't remember exactly how it is with this pattern. I just need to get myself back in the swing of this, so like that. That's good. So we're going to take the spindle gouge and round this over. Now, if you can see, this is the original. This is the one I am copying. Oops, and that fell. I'm just going to make a few beads here. Round this over. So, yep. And that's just supposed to be down like that, and down like that, and that's open. It's just freehanding now. Freehanding it all, certainly not a new guy. Kind of freehanding and not kind of freehanding. The trick being, oops, I'll show you, because I got the storyboard, right? I got a storyboard actually that tells me exactly what to do. Now this storyboard here has all the transitions on the entire piece with all the measurements on it. That's just yeah, I don't know exactly how they're all the same. It's just, you know, repetitions and doing the same thing again and again for a few hundred times, and you should be good to go. What you see here with this here, I take this and I know exactly how deep that is now because of my my thing. Hey Pan. You're making a boat? No, I'm not making a boat. I'm making spindles for a staircase. Oh, good for you, Judy. Good for you. I could do this now. Can I make a boat? Probably could. I don't have the time for it though. But basically any timber would normally float, normal timber. So I'm guessing it's all boats. You're making channel with hey, hello Axel. Axel joined me over on TikTok. You cannot see his messages, but I can. Welcome in, dude. How are you today? A fiberglass boat? No, Charles. I cannot do that. I will not make a fiberglass boat. Steel? No, I'm working with wood, so that's how it is. Okay, I don't know if mine will turn out great the first, but I think I get the how to. Oh, nice work. Yeah, well, the first is always like, it's like pancakes. The first is always weird. Until you get the hang of the of how things should be. But Axel, I'm gonna make 10. Axel on TikTok asked me how many I had to make, so I just had to make 10. I already have made the first 2, but they're probably going to be discarded. Thank you, Bruce Wayne the Grey. It's because I have a microphone really close to my mouth. I made all humans as boys, no girls. Oh, Irish. Are you Welsh or Irish? No, Charles, I'm Danish. So just across the pond, really. And I blame my English accent on video games. So at least you can learn something from there, really. So it's not all just wasted. From Denmark, yes, Danish from Denmark, yes. God, if you stop that, please, or I'm going to ban you. Only warning. We had in one last stream where I asked about suicide, and that was not funny at all, because I lost my brother to suicide just over a year ago. So I don't take jokes like that lightly. Alright, you're gone. Some people are just annoying. Wow. He's gone. There you go. It just annoys me that I have to move over to the PC to do it. Judge, would you be up for being an admin? A moderator, I mean. I mean, you're here a lot, and if you would, that would be great. Yeah, just don't like people being dicks and idiots and too much trolling. It's not good for anybody. I mean, I don't mind a troll here and there, but you know, I need to learn when to stop, when it's not funny anymore. Let's see. But yeah, this is just going to be a lot of this today. It's probably not the most interesting, but we can talk, and if you have any questions regarding wood turning, I'll be happy to answer. Not just production wood turning, but wood turning in general. I have 8-9 years experience in this, and I've been working, having my own business for 7 years now, doing stuff like this, and my full-time job is selling wood turning equipment, and advising people on what to get, what tools to buy to serve their needs. And Axel, if you're still there, over on TikTok, can testify in some of the advices that I give are reasonably good, at least, right, Axel? Alright, so this is just awesome, right? Let's see how well this turns out. I'm kind of feeling a bit of bump there. There's there. I need to sand that a little bit better. Now these have to be lacquered at the end, not by me, but by the carpenter who's going to install them. Hello, Michael Wilson. Thank you for that. Well, I wouldn't say serious skill, I would say a good sandpaper. But yeah, no, I have tried this a few times before, so yeah, you could say that. Well, thank you for that, Michael. I appreciate it. Thank you for that, Michael. It doesn't matter what you turn, how good you are, as long as you're enjoying yourself. Who really cares, right? Because that's all that matters, really. If you're not enjoying what you do, don't do it. That's my opinion, anyway. It's the same like the debate with the tool, what tools you use. It doesn't really matter as long as you're happy and you get to the right on pen projects, kids, and about to try to make a gin glass. Yeah, the old pin turning debacle. That's something, right? But you know, pin turning is a really good way for a wood turner to try to offset some of the cost. Most of my tools in my workshop have been paid by turning pins. My bandsaw, my drill press, my first real lathe. So you'd have some serious money to make there. Now this lathe I have right now has just been paid for by hard work, really. I do love live edge and I love odd cuts, so I thought it was a nice way to do. Yeah, of course. I turned so many pins, it's ridiculous. I used to have like boxes and boxes of pin blanks. So many boxes, it was crazy. I recently got rid of it all. So basically there were hundreds of pin blanks, all sorts of different species, and some stabilized, and not a lot of plastic though, because I didn't enjoy turning those. But I just had so many lying around because I make them myself. So I just made a stack, took a picture and said highest offer wins. Not highest offer, first one here with money wins. And about an hour later this guy was there and he bought everything. I mean, that's cool. So that was cool. He was happy, I was happy. I got some space left back. Oh, the microphone is starting to go away. There you go. Go back, please. Thank you. So what kind of pins do you make? Are you into the Sierra, or are you just going with the standard fancy pins, fancy and slim lines? Or are you a fountain pen guy? I mean, the most money are in the fountain pens. It's just harder to sell them, but that's the biggest profit. The fancy and slim line, you can move a lot of those, but the margin is really, really tight. So let's see, let's go with storyboard again here. I make this for every pattern, and I make them, I don't reuse them really, because they're always slight variations, because a lot of these old spindles were handmade. which is nice. I wish that there was still a market for them, handmade spindles. There are, otherwise I wouldn't be making them right now. It's just that market is, yeah, it's only for restorations basically. But that's just just rolling beats. I mean, as soon as you make a couple of hundreds, it's kind of gets a little bit easier. So now, see, that's 29. So that's that one. I probably should wait with that because that would be better. Go. So now I can go with this. Kind of feels like this parting tool is getting a little bit dull. I'll probably have to go sharpen it really soon. This needs to be sharp really. So yeah, we can do that. Let's take you over to my sharpening station. I know you cannot see everything really, but you can see something. And I just need to set up this. This is the Robert Sorby Pro Edge, and I have the 600 grit trisect belt on it, and it actually delivers a mirror finish. Alright, so the mirror finish is actually pretty cool. So it shouldn't take much really. It should be about it really. Let's go back. So that should be sharpened now. I mean it's a rough angle, but it should be sharp. Alright, so next one I'm going to do is the 47 here. Oh yeah, so much sharper. And 37 should be about here. Go, and at the end there I need my 40. Just removing a bit of material. Now I need to make this a curve from the line there and just down to size and follow that through. So that's done. And I just need to connect this to here. And I just need to roll this. Like that, properly. Let's see at the end if that was good enough. There. Okay. I'll probably have to be tightened up a little bit with the skew, because the skew will make the best cut. So this is just to make sure that the Rockwood, Ontario, great day to make some spindles. Hello Tyson, welcome in, man. How are you today? Yeah, it's gonna be one of them streams today, right? Where I'm just gonna try and hang out with you guys, and if you have any questions, I'll answer them. I don't have anything specific in mind. I'm just gonna have to make this. So if nobody wants to talk about anything, I'll just let the stream running. But I hope you're doing well, man. It's for a staircase actually, so yeah. It's a company that asked me to make those. So it's not for somebody I know or got any great story behind it. It's the first time I work with these people. I think course years back to course years 2028. Huh? I don't know what that is actually, but this is something I should know about. But we've still got some time, right? What happened to my sandpaper? I had a piece of 120 that I used. I have to make 10, and this is number 4. But the first 2 are either not going to be good, or I'm just going to have to make some repair on them because I was a big nut in one of them. So but after, I'm going to have to make a small little hollow form. Judas pawn. Okay. I'm going to have to make a small little hollow form for my my father's second wife. What you call it? How do you call it? What would you call it? My stepmom. Yeah, let's call it that. My stepmother. She's turning 70 next weekend, and we're going for birthday there. And I gave one to my stepsister, and she really liked that one, and wanted one for herself. And I was like, if that's what you want, I'll make that for you, no problem. So I always thought about making... Well, the thing is, when you get to her age, you don't have any wishes. It's nothing you need. You're set in life. She is retired. And there's nothing she wants more than just dawdle around the garden, spending time with the grandchildren, and go on holidays with my father. And that's what they do. And they got enough money, so they don't need anything. So should we get them? So I'm gonna make this hollow form, and I'm gonna make the hole in it a little bit bigger than normal, so we can put coins in it. The coins are the presents, of course. The other one's just for presentation. And say they are money for a specific hotel that they like to go to. So yeah, call that hotel money. And I just hope that she will like it when we get to that point. So let me see. Okay, I need to clean that edge up a little bit, and that edge maybe. The rest here looks fine. That's good. That could be sharper. So I'm gonna try to make this spindle. It's gonna take longer, but it's gonna be a better product, and the client's gonna be more happy. And sometimes it's just worth taking that little bit of extra time and just doing things right. I mean, I'm not going to make money. Well, I am going to make money on this, but I'm not going to get rich of it. It's something. Right, so let's see. Can I get down to the groove a little bit better? It's just one of them bread and butter things, right? But normally I like to challenge myself and see how quick I can make this. I'm not going to do it with this job. Because you just want to make it right. So that's why I'm going to go with the 180 sandpaper as well. So it's just going to be a little bit extra. Right, well, this is a good one. That should be okay. I need to grab myself a drink. So if you just give me 1 second, well, 10 seconds basically, because that's how long it's going to take to grab it. Because I am thirsty, and I almost blocked myself in. So. All right. So, luckily, my drinks are just in the next room, so that's where we keep them. And I just need to have some liquid. Right. Now I need to put something on top of this, otherwise it's going to be filled with shavings in no time. Go. Now, I know a wood turner from England. I don't know him personally, but know of him. And he likes to put the stock in while the lathe is moving. I do that sometimes, but not with spindles like this, because they're just too big, and if anything goes wrong, I'm going to be in a lot of trouble really quick. Right. Another thing about wood turning, it's not an arm thing. Hello, Corey. It's a spindle. That's the original. I need to make 10, and so that's what I'm working on. But the thing about wood turning is you don't do it with your arms that much. Actually, it's the body. It's the entire body that, you know, moves, not just your arm, because your arm's not steady. That will give you an unsteady cut. And if I try this with a skew, I have to move the body all the time. Right. But skews are a lovely tool for spindle turning, and it's especially lovely on pine. It leaves a really nice surface. So we're just gonna get down to size with this. Right, clean up this. Now the skew for me is a lot slower than it would be with my Spindle tools, but it does leave a much better surface, so it goes to less sanding at the end. It's just that whenever I use the skew, there's always increased risk of me making a mistake, so I need to start over with that spindle, and it happens more often than you would believe, actually. So that is what I am making, staircase spindles right now. Just trying to see if my other spindle gouge is a little bit sharper. Oh yeah, let me just clean up this a little bit. That's good. Start by tracing out the rest of it. So that was that, and then we're on to the next one. No, 20. What's going on there? Okay, yeah. So that's that, and starting to remember all the measurements. This is when things are starting to speed up a little bit. Yep, so that's that, and just one final cut here. Okay, it's nice and good. Like that. That's good. That's almost good. Just going to clean up that a little bit. It's perfect. I'm getting rid of some of this material. And hey, Axel, by the way, how was your big day? I hope it was all good. We never talked about that. So if you're still here and want to share it, of course, I'm really eager to hear about it. If you don't know Axel, he's a guy here from Denmark who just entered adulthood, as we say. When you're 13 here in Denmark, you have to make a choice. Do you want to confirm your faith in God, or would you renounce it? That's what you do when you're 13 here in Denmark. That's when you make the decision. And Axel decided to confirm his faith, which is nice. Either way, I would have been happy for him. But that day is also the day when we say they come of age. They enter adulthood. Not legally, of course, because that would be 18 here in Denmark. But it's the time when a young boy becomes a young man. That's what we say anyway. So yeah, that's the first big decision they have to make in their life normally. So it's always a big party, whatever you choose, of course. My oldest son, we're going to go through that next year, and he already made his decision, and I'm really proud of him for making that decision and being so clear about it. Now, if you know me, I'm not a guy of faith. My son is not either, so he chooses to not confirm his faith, and I talked to him about what that means, and he was really, really clear in articulating why he didn't want it. So I'm proud, right? It doesn't matter what you choose in my book, as long as you choose and you know why you make that choice. Well done. Well, it's the same with everything else here in our house. It doesn't matter what you choose to do, as long as you can tell why you make that choice and defend your choices. I'll support you either way. Of course, if you choose to become a rapist and a bank robber, the support will be diminished quite a bit. But of course, as long as you're within the Lord, you can do basically what you want here. But yeah, I'm guessing you're not with me anymore, Axel, so that's alright though. And I forgot to make... Oh, there you are. No, you're there. Alright. I was just asking if you want to tell me about your day, confirmation. Did you have a good day? Is everything good? Because we didn't talk about that yet, but of course you don't have to share it here if you don't want to. We can just talk about it next weekend when you come visit, or the weekend after, of course, at the shop. And if you don't want to talk about it either, that's also okay. Best day of your life. Oh, that's good, man. That's good. What happened? I mean, it was a day dedicated to you and your celebration, but what made it the best day? Got some good presents? The food. The food, yes, of course. What you had to eat? What you had to eat? I mean, the food is nice. Something wrong here. It doesn't feel right. And the gifts. Roast turkey. Oh, that's so good. That's one of my favorites as well. Oh yeah, there's nothing better than that. Yeah. That is okay. I just stepped on the air compressor gun, so what was happening? What's that? Oh, that's good. You got everything with it as well. Did the skin get really crackling and crisp? Because that's the best part of it, really. Just a big mouthful of cracklings with some. Oh yes, all the trimmings. Well, you make me hungry now. Yeah, oh, that's good, man. I'm happy for you. Must have been some day. I remember my own day when I was younger, when I couldn't make up my mind, so I just went through with it. My best friend came to spend the day with me, and he came the day before, And he just dyed his hair blue, and my mother was so pissed. It was great, man. I still think that was funny. She tried to mother tried to wash that collar off. I was like, yeah, so weird, really. But you know, that was great fun. That was a good memory. The day itself was nice. I can't remember what we had to eat. Got a suckling pig. Yeah, oh, this is a nice one. Should be ready to go. So how is it going with that order that you have to make there, Axel, with all the spindles? Did you get it done? I know making spindles is not for everybody, because it's really just a lot of work, to be honest. Wait, I need to sharpen this as well. Just give me a moment. I'm not gonna take you with me on this one. Hold on. I just need to change that setting. Let me just update this. Yeah. It's a volunteer organization that needs them, and they're only there every other week. Okay. You got the extension bit for your lathe, right? So you can do them. Right. Yes, I can understand that. That is understandable. So what are you working on at the moment? What are you working on at the moment? Anything funny? Patient, yeah. Well, it's good that you got that job and not me, because I'm not the most patient of people. Yeah, no project. Dude, make me 4 power click pin in silver with oak. Right? Make them to me as fast as you can if you got that. That'd be a good little job for you. Do you have a laser engraver? If you do, you can engrave them as well. If you don't got the pins in stock, I'll ship them to you Monday. If that's something you want to do. And I'm serious, I need you to make them. I don't feel like particularly making them at the moment. I made too many pins. Power click pins. It's an old customer of mine that, you know, I used to make them for him, and he just got back, so that'll be fine. That'll be a good thing for you to make them. Well, I'll be happy to help you make them. That'll be good. I believe it's 4. I'll give you the detail later if it's more than 4. But yeah, that'll be great if you can do that. I mean, it's a half an hour job, so you should get that done really easy. It's just, you don't have the mandrel to make pins? Oh. You mean to tell me you never turned a pen? Well, I'll send you some stuff on Monday. Would you mind making them for me? Was that a no to making them, or a no to you don't have this stuff? But you never made a pen before? Okay, I'll ship you over a starter kit, the tools you need for it, and the materials for the pens, and they're really easy to make. Really, just watch a few videos on YouTube, and you should be ready to go. As payment, you can keep the tools, right? I think that's well paid. But it's up to you though. If you want money, I'll pay you the money. It's easy enough. I trust you can figure that out. It shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, no worries, Axel. If there's anything else you need from the shop, just put in an order, right? And I'll ship it along that. And you don't, and I'll take out the payment for shipping if you need anything now. As long as it's like standard shipping, of course, you know. So, yeah man, as soon as you start making pens, you're going to have a whole new clientele, and a lot of people will buy from you. And you should probably just looking into getting a lathe engraver. I'm not going to send you the lathe engraver, that's too much. Yeah, they are a little bit of money. But the tools for making the pins, I'll be happy to send that to you. I have a few things I want to buy, but I think I'll wait till I get over that. Alright, no worries. No worries. So what more could you need actually? I think you have like basically everything. Oh yeah, you got something special from your mother and father, right? If I'm not mistaken. As a tool, right? You got. Yeah. Yeah, John told me about it. I had to sneak it out to the car while you're not looking. That was great fun. Yeah. Well, that little drill press is a little bit heavy. How'd you find it? Do you like it? I haven't tried it myself, to be honest. Um, but it got good capability, in my opinion. Yeah, it was fun though. Did you get anything from Renee? From the shop? I mean, he talked about it, but I don't know if he did anything. Can you please say thanks to Renee for the gift? I was in shock. To me. Okay. No worries, man. What did he give you? I don't know what he gave you though. So what did he sent? A chuck. Oh, which one? The one where I won the talent? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a cool gift, man. You're going to be so happy with that. You're going to be so happy with that one. I use them all the time. Yeah, I really like those. Alright, time for a new piece of sandpaper. Oh yeah, you do. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I can't remember everything, I'm sorry. But yeah, that's cool, man. You got jumbo trays for stronghold, yeah, and then you need a stronghold. Yes, sir. But they also cool, really. I thought you had the stronghold ones as well when you bought the. Did you get those as a gift? Yeah, got a gift, okay. Awesome. Yeah, this is a nice one. I just had to buy myself a new life center the other day because the old one was worn out. I mean, what would you expect after 6 years with all the use that I put through? Still gets a little bit hot, but not too bad really, so that's fine. Yeah, and I mean all the years that the original cone has been worn down a lot actually. Where is it? Where's the original cone? Yeah. This just shows how much has been used. Let me just. This is a brand new original one. And this is the old one. You can see how short that is in comparison and deformed. So it's been used and loved and abused. But yeah, even diameter it lost a few millimeters, so that's right, that's okay. It had a good run though. And the problem is they're not cheap. And because I have a Morse Taper 3 here at the tailstock, I cannot just take any one. Well, I could with use an adapter, but I don't want to. So it's a bit slim picking when you go to Morse Taper 3. So how long have we been streaming now? 1 hour and 40 minutes. That's not too bad really. We just made 4. That's really slow. I'm trying to pick up the speed a little bit. That's probably really good. About 20 minutes a unit, which is okay. Not trying to Albert Gaines. This is a mixture actually. Cola, strawberries and cherry, and I got some cooling in there, menthol, also some sweetener, my own concoction. I like that one. It does the job. So yeah. Off-center turning? No, not really. I haven't. I thought about it, but I never gave it a good try. Yeah, I'm not really that much into the artistic part of turning. Not yet anyway. I do like the possibilities that I still got a lot to learn and try. tried the other day. Yeah, that's true. It's fun to try. It's a whole new thing that you actually have to wrap your head around the shapes. And that's the biggest challenge in my book, because I'm not really good at thinking like that too much. Something I can visualize pretty easily, but that off-center stuff, probably it's because I haven't tried it. I'm a guy that, you know, I have to have it in my hand and try it before I can wrap my head around it. Do you do weddings? Why would I do wedding? What do you mean about doing weddings? Oops, that didn't last. Do. Do 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 do. My first lathe I ever got, that was one from my grandfather. That was the old wooden one. But after that, I got a Electra Beckham HDM 1000. It's not really a good lathe. It was underpowered and not steady. After that, I got an NC 900 that I upgraded the motor on. Upgraded the motor to 1 horsepower motor, which actually was really good for that lathe. Then I got the lathe you got right now. Same thing. The VF version, of course, not the that the headstock can not be turned. I think that's the one I had. And then I got my one-way. But I also had the 1420 VDA at one point, because my son said he wanted to do wood turning, so I got him one of those. Well, actually, it was something I had bought for someone else that didn't use it, so I let my son use it. But that's a really good lathe, that 4020 VDA. Oops, that's not good. Small one though, but it's a really nice little lathe. So yeah, and that's over the course of just over 8 years. Maybe 9, close to. But yeah. No, he didn't. No, he gave up really short after. But he's able to use a ball gauge. Of course, he's not been trained with carbide. My youngest son says that he wants to learn as well. I haven't gotten around to it yet. But that'll be great though. So I got the workshop for myself, which is good and bad. I mean, it would be great to have someone to share this with down here, but again, will I have the patience to let them use my tools without getting annoyed? Probably not. I mean, I can do that, I can teach, I've done that quite a bit, but if it's an everyday thing, I don't think I would like to. I love to teach, and I love going out and teaching at clubs. I think that's really fun. I tried that, but I think that was really fun to do, and I really want to do that again. But I don't want to be a teacher and to do that every day. I don't think I'll have the patience for that at the long run. But a weekend here and there. And that's another thing, is just probably why I don't stream every freaking day, because I would just get fed up with some people sometimes and lose it. So I'm not talking about you, actually. I'm talking about some of the trolls, actually. I mean, I can cope with that in small amounts, but get too much, I'll lose it. So another fun story, there was a customer that came into the store the other day, and I didn't recognize him, but he'd recognized me. And I asked if I can help him, and he said, no, last time you told me I couldn't do bolts on my lathe, and I know for sure I never said anything like that. Hey Scrubbies, how are you today, man? I would never say that to a person. I would say that I would not recommend it because the motor is underpowered and it will not be a great experience. But yeah, he was not. He was hell bent of proving me wrong. So he'll probably his lathe will probably burn out soon. But that's fine. It's something a new one. How you doing, Scrubbish? Magnum. Hello, dude. Welcome in. How are you today, Magnum? It's good to see you. Thank you for that follow. You're my first viewer over on Twitch in a long time. That's cool. So let's see how this is looking. I am making a staircase spindle. This, I need to make 10 of those. So yeah, that's what I do. Let me just see if I can go the measurements here. That's 21. Yikes! I need to. It's 21.5. I mean, that's close enough, really. It should be. Let me go with that with a 180 as well. Now, this is for a staircase. You know those little things that hold up the railing all the way? This is one of those. It traumatized you a little bit. What happened? Why did you get into any trouble? I mean, you can get into trouble with everything, really, but Ching, ching, ching. Let's go make another one. I need to. Everything's just a little bit off now. That's better. What's the name of the rotating machine? This is a lathe. To be more specific, it's one way 2436. If that says anything to you. It's a Canadian brand. DPFR. Friggin'. I don't know what that means, money. You, trying to put that in plain English, or if you're having a seizure and smashing your face on your keyboard, just seek medical attention. Doink. A few new faces in. Like normally when I do streams, it's rare that now that I make production turning on stream. It's more and more fun little projects that, you know, just for show and tell. But I have this job here, I need to get it done, and it's going to be picked up tomorrow, so I really didn't have a choice. Lathe what? Lathe, L-A-T-H-E. That's the English word for it, lathe. It's Magnum over on Twitch who's talking, if you're wondering, over on YouTube and TikTok. I got my chatbot to relay the messages from YouTube, but for some reason the messages from Twitch does not relay to YouTube, and TikTok is just another story for itself. It's just there, really. Alright, so let's go and do the cuts here. That machine is what gave me a bit of trauma when turning wood. Okay. Yeah, you know, lathes are kind of dangerous. If you don't respect them, and, you know, look after yourself a little bit. That's why I'm wearing my full face mask, as you can see, and the respirator. Basically, because at any time this piece can break and hit me in the face. And that would be unfortunate. say the least. So that's why I'm wearing a face shield. Also, it protects my lungs, keeps my microphone safe, and it also have another benefit. You're not able to see my ugly face, which will probably scare off quite a few people. So there's a lot of benefits to wearing face shield. Yeah, exactly. That's why you wear the face shield. Exactly, that's why you do it. And it happens more often than you think. And it doesn't matter how good you are for turner, stuff like that will happen. And this is how it is. You cannot, there's no escape. So I always recommend everybody to wear a face shield. Second camera delay. Looks like it. Well, it seems like that one is probably going off a little bit on its own. Powering off. Yeah. Let me just have a look. Yeah. I have several cameras. And sometimes those GoPros, I mean, they're nice cameras and all, but you know, they're really, really bad for this stuff. Probably the I have a problem with the batteries. Sometimes they go for no reason. It just doesn't work without the batteries in there, even though I have power supply connected. And they start bulging a little bit. Just have to start it. And as soon as the last of those stop working, I am probably going to have to replace the cameras. And that's a little bit of expensive. I thought you were in space for a second. Oh yeah, no. It's just a safety thing. Let's see. That's better. So let's see. There you go. See? So much better. Right. Oh, the battery, they're gone bad. Right, so. Right, let's go. Just one of them course that I didn't think about. That will last a long time. Morning would. But what do you mean last a long time? Last a long time outside, or on the ground, or for a handle, or I mean, that's a lot of different variables there. That you know. Ash is one of them timber that's really flexible and really doable, but for moisture and in the soil. Are you planning to make an arrow? Ash. Ash is light and flexible. So yeah, ash. That would be my preferred timber for something like that. I don't know. It's really dense and heavy. I don't know how flexible that is. I think for a baseball bat you want something like hickory or ash. I think that's what they normally do. Acacia is just really dense and heavy. Therefore it must be a little bit brittle. Well, it's really hard on the tool, that acacia timber, because of the high content of sand in it, or kiesel. I don't know what it's called in English. So it's really tough on the tools, but it lasts a long time, also exposed in the environment and with contact to the dirt, soil. So that'll be a good choice for that. I wouldn't do a baseball bat from it. I think I would go ash or maybe oak, but I would prefer ash or hickory. How many I'm going to make? I'm going to have to make 10, so it's not a lot, and I'm getting close to being done. As soon as I'm done with this, I'm going to have a little bit of fun and making something different for my stepmom. She's turning 70, so I want to make her something. So I'm probably going to be here for another, maybe a few hours. Men still live. Someone's busy today. Yeah. No worry, Michael. That'd be great. Yeah. I'm still alive. My grandfather's still alive, which is more important, in my opinion. A lot of you are new people here. That's true. But you know, those of you who've been following a little bit knows my grandfather is sick. He got dementia, and he recently had a blood clot in the brain, which accelerated that dementia a lot, to the point that he couldn't even recognize his wife for a few days. So that was bad. He's doing a lot better now. He's not able to recognize everybody all the time still. Michael, that's not a problem. I can do that, but I do have a Discord as well. You can find that link to that on my channel, and through there you can contact me pretty easily. We can have talk forth and back, and even video conference and all that stuff. There's nothing wrong with talking about something else. I'll be happy to have a look at anything. Well, now you got me curious. What would you thinking about? What were you thinking about? I'm really curious now. If you want my email, it's bw.wood@outlook.dk. bw.wood@outlook.dk. That would be my email, and I'll answer that. But if you want, you can also find me on let me just read that again. You moderate for a couple of Americans that go live once a week there and always up for getting good creators into chat, and especially like yourself, proper good wood turners. You go down very well. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, what would they talk about? What do they talk about? Woodworking or general stuff? That would be cool. It's like live podcast thingy, or what is it? And it will also depend on what time it's going to be, because I am in Europe, so the time difference could be a buzzkill. But yeah, that's definitely something I'm willing to have a look at. Be great. Send me some more info and I'll look at it. There's nothing wrong with that. Everything all goes. 3 that are on regularly are turners to beginners, but great community of makers. Okay, yeah, I would not have an issue with that. That would be great. I like to talk to other turners, learn their idea and perspectives, share my own. That would be cool. Definitely be up to something like that. I'm no expert, but I'm not a beginner, so I'm somewhere in between. No worries, thank you, man. I will appreciate that. I look forward to hearing from you again. That'll be fun. That could be fun. Oops, I forgot to make a... No, I know I didn't. I didn't. Well, that could be fun. But I'll be see what it's all about. I'll have to check it out first, of course. Could be fun. How many left? This is number 6, really, so I got 4 more, and maybe I have a few that can be this could be number 7 or 8, depending if I'm able to fix the first 2. I would give it a try though. So if the first 2 can be fixable, then this is number 8 and I'm almost done. But yeah, I'm at least going to make 3 more anyways. So that's another close little hour. This is nice. But then I'm going to make this one the thing for my mother-in-law, because I don't think I have that much time during the week tomorrow. Axel, did you join the Woodturning 360 thingy that we talked about? Because we're going to have a meeting tomorrow. Like, it's an online meeting. But yeah, that's tomorrow. So if you're up for it, we're gonna discuss the demo I did. And all you basically need is a tablet or a phone to join that meeting. If you got a webcam or the goat, that's okay. And you can go with the PC. But tablet or phone, that's basically all you need. No, you don't have to, but you know, there's a meeting tomorrow if you want to. Well, you don't have to, man, but it'd be cool to have you there. Renee is a member. It's Martin from Hampshire Sheen that is the leader of that Woodturning club. We do have Mike Walt, if you know him, as a member. We do have a lot of people from across the world, really. Also some high profile turners as members. Yeah, we just normal people that basically like woodturning and hanging out. Yeah, that's tomorrow at 8 o'clock tomorrow evening. That's when the meeting starts. 8 o'clock Danish time. And 8:30 is when the actual meeting starts. At 8 is when we just let people in and start just by hanging out, talking, a little bit of banter, and saying hello and waiting for people to drop in. So yep, that is tomorrow. Alright, let's go. time to clean up the mess. Do, 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 29. Do, 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 do. There we go. And all right. The speed is starting to pick up on those. Right, so now I know exactly what to do and when to make this job a lot easier. That transition there was good. Bam. I'm back. I'm guessing they're staircase spindle. Yes, they are. Staircase spindles, that's true. This is for a new client. So, yeah, I know I do a lot of spindles over the year. But a lot still depends on what you define as a lot. But I would say I'm doing close to 1,000 a year ish. It varies actually. No, not 1,000. 500 maybe is more accurate. But yeah, I do them quite often, and it goes a bit up and down, with the order size, orders of it. Right, so let me just clean up the edges here a little bit. So what time do you do that little thingy? I don't have the capability to turn that size. I can only do 470 between centers. Okay. Well, that's, there's a lot of work you can do in that sizes, but most lathes can actually get extensions on it. That's why I have an extension on mine as well. Can I ask what sharpening system you use? Well, I've been using the a bench grinder, a slow speed bench grinder for a long time, and I've been really happy about that. But I recently got over to the Robert Sorby Pro Edge, and that's really something that's cool, to be honest. That Robert Sorby, that's an awesome tool. And I can recommend that really. Mine is only a midi lathe, won't take an extension. I don't think I ever heard about a lathe that would not take an extension. Well, a proper lathe anyway. What brand is it? I do sell woodturning equipment for a living here in Denmark, so I know quite a bit about it. I'm not, I don't know everything, but I know quite a bit. So it works out every Saturday night, 11 p.m. UK time. Not sure what would be my time. That would be midnight. So that's Saturday at midnight. Chances are, I'll try to make it 1 or 2 times, but chances are I'd probably be too tired. But I'll be happy to give it a go. I'm not a youngling anymore. It's a UK brand lumberjack tool. It's basically the same small bench top, record power and charn wood. Okay. So, you probably don't know that, but a lot of the lathes made in the world are made by 2 companies. One called Bird Group Limited, and the other one is Kingcraft Machinery. Right. Record Power used to make their own lathe in England, and I think they still do to some extent. But some of the smaller ones is actually a Bird Group one. Where are you from in the world, by the way? What part of the world are you in, Michael? England? Or US? I just put my third traditional tool ball, spindle and roughing gouge. Okay, and CB rail. I need to get a system and a grinder. No, Michael, that's fine. Please keep talking, because basically nobody else is. Get a slow speed bench grinder if you got a CBN wheel. But why would you get a CBN wheel? Scotland, right. So Axminster's lathe. It's probably what I would recommend you to look at if you were to looking for a new lathe or anything. I'm not familiar with the charnwood ones on top of my head. I have to look them up. But most lathes, like I said, are made for those 2 companies. So you have your standard, except a few brands of course, but you have your standard Axminster's lathe. Half of them are made in Bird Group, the other half is made by Kingcraft Machinery. And if you look at the Pro series from Axminster, you can see a lot of similarities with the Stratos, right? It's because it's the same lathe, just with a different brand on it. And yeah, there you have it. So most of the tool machineries we sell at my shop where I work here in Denmark is from Bird Group, which would be what would be, it would be Holtzmann, Bernardo, Luna tools. A lot of the Luna tools is from there as well. But a lot of the Axminster ones as well. So yeah. There are, to my knowledge, 3 brands of lathe that is not made in China or Taiwan, Asia, let's say. They are the One Way, the Robust, and the Vigmark. No, okay. Holtzmann's, well, they're a good lathe. There's nothing wrong with a Holtzmann lathe. But it's just a Chinese lathe, and we sell them here in Denmark as well, under our own brand. Just cheaper because we don't have a middleman. We buy it straight from the factory. The same as Axminster does. So, but if ever you are on the market for a lathe, I'll be happy to talk with you about that, and I can show you exactly what I think would be good for you, and for the price point that you're probably willing to spend. I'll be happy to help you. Now, I cannot send you anything from Denmark. It would be too expensive. It would be a lot better for you to buy it from Axminster. So there it is. I'm not going to make money of it, but I'll be happy to donate my time and help you if you ever need it. But why did you... Sorry, I'm going forth and back. Why did you get the CBN wheel? Just because you got standard tools? That does not make sense to me. Because in my opinion, the only reason to get a CBN wheel is just because you don't want to dress the wheel a standard wheel, and the other reason could be that you have M42 steel for your gouges, but you being a beginner, I wouldn't think you will have that. So that would be, I mean, it's nice to have a CBN wheel. I have 2. I probably have more in there somewhere else. But I got it cheap on recommendation when I was still in my workshop a lot, and then just didn't get around to getting the grinder and the system bought. I'm back now. Okay. There's nothing wrong with a CBN wheel, and the slow speed grinder would be really beneficial. They got some good one on Axminster, to be honest. I think they do have them. I'll have to check later. Some reasonable good grinders. I mean, for a good price, and that's really what it's all about, isn't it? Let me see, that's 3, 6, that's 9, so this is number 10, so this should be... Okay, so it's the M42 or the M2 steel, because that's the difference. You are able to grind M2 cryo-hot steel on a normal stone. Mind you though, it would be better with CBN. There's also a difference in hardening in those two types of steel. They're both high-speed steels and really great. But like this one. This is an M2 steel. That's cryo-hardened. It's really good. But this is an M42 that's cryo-hardened. It's so much better. Will a wet grinder take a CBN wheel? Yes, it will. And it will be... Well, to be honest, it depends on who you are as a person. Right. Would you say that you're a patient guy and like to have full control and you don't mind regrinding a gouge if you drop it or have to change the settings on it? It takes half an hour to an hour. Or are you a guy that is impatient and just wants to get stuff done really well, really fast, and don't mind that it costs a bit more on the tool because it will wear down faster? So you have to make think about who you are and choose from that, because answering that question will tell me exactly what you should get. I know who I am, and that's why I use a CBN wheel. So yeah, are you patient or impatient? Do you value control over speed? So, I mean, the best system in my opinion you can get right now for sharpening is the Rubber Saw Pro Edge. Impatient, but I like to make things well. But for the moment, don't think I'll... Okay. Get a Wolverine setup. And a bench grinder with the CBN wheel. That will probably be your best bet. A Wolverine type setup. I'll be happy to, after stream we can talk a little bit on Discord if you want it, and we can look at Axminster together and I can recommend something, because I believe that Axminster is probably one of the best bets you got over there for decent tools for a decent price. And they also carry a lot of the same stuff that we have in our shop here in Denmark, so I know them really well. But if you want to get the best system you can for a person like you are, Pro Edge all the way. It's expensive, yes, but it's so freaking good. I'm sorry, it's just really, really good. And I don't really like to put some things above other. But for me, it's just the best thing I tried so far. That's kind of what I was leaning towards. I seen a system for a UK company that's identical but half the price of Wolverine. Yes. The thing you're going to know about with that one is you cannot fit the Wolverine thingy, if you want an extra bar to draw out or extra steady rest or whatever, you cannot take the Wolverine one. You need to get the off-brand one because there's slight difference in tube diameter. It's not a lot, but it's enough. That's the only thing that you have to worry about with that. But by all means, get the cheap one. Rutland is the UK company I speak about. I don't know about Rutland. I don't think I've heard about them. Well, I'll be happy to spend a little bit of time with you after stream to going through all that stuff. I wouldn't have a problem with that. As soon as I'm done streaming though, I'm going to have to eat a little bit. And then I'm probably going to go at the PC and just relax and play some D4. Comes with the jig, the bars for £110. How much is a pound in euros? I think we chat about that here in Denmark. If my head math is right, it's not always right, but every Sunday, I try to go live every Sunday. Yes, so every Sunday I try to go live for at least a couple of hours. Yep, you could find me on Discord, to be honest, that would be a lot easier. That would be... I would prefer that, to be honest. Find my Discord channel and just hit me up there. £1 like so that's rather expensive, I think. Let me just go and sharpen this one really quick as well. Oh, sorry about that, peeps. Ah, my nose, it's itching. Back in tick, no worries, Michael. Do 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 do. See little bees. See little bees. Let's see what's no. Do, do, do. Do shark do 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 baby shark do 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 baby shark. Mama shark do 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 mama shark. Alright. Sorry if I messed up anybody. Mm-hmm. Okay, okay. I don't understand how you can make them look similar. Why don't you understand that? The storyboard and the measuring tools should make it fairly simple. And so it's just about, it's shape, and like as soon as you've done some of them a few times, the shapes, you know exactly how they should be, and you just remember that, because those little bits here on the bottom, they are in every piece all the time. And this shape here, that's in every piece all the time, same as a bead like this, or a taper like that. It's just putting everything together in some form. So it's just, let me just get another spindle I have outside. So it's just, there's another thing here that's kind of standard, right here. This is one that's been discarded, but here, that tulip shape, right, that goes in everything. That happens a lot. But you see this little thing here, that thing there, and that's really similar to this, isn't it? Okay, so that's not too difficult. Now you have a bead here with a little lip on it. Guess what that is? That's just a big bead with a lip on it. Right. So this here and that is also exactly the same almost. It's just a size difference. So here you have the tapered. This one tapers as well. Here we got a small taper, but we got the lip here, that one as well. So it's just repetition in different shapes and all the time. And as you can see, that piece here correlate to this piece here. Now there's different taper on those because that's the design of it, but it's really similar, everything. So after you make a few hundreds, it's not an issue anymore. I mean, it's also difficult to make them perfect. Yes, nobody, I can't even do that. But you can get really close with just a little bit of practice, as long as you divide it up into smaller bits. That is, and then you just look at it and see, oh, that's that shape, and that's that shape, and that's easy enough. I can just do this and that. The size is a bit different from design to design, but it's basically the same all of it. So there's nothing, there's nothing too random about it, even though it can look random. It's just beads and curves, all of it. And that's why we have the measuring things, like the squares, so you can make them the same sizes. And that's why you have the storyboard here, to know when to do the transitions, so it's getting really similar. So let's see here, right? I mean, that's kind of close, right? And the original, mean, that's pretty good. Yes, production works is all about jigs, really. So as soon as you see that and you are able to break everything up into small bits, you're done. That's it. Job done. Yes, they are really close. And I mean, most wood turners are able to do that. This is mainly a matter of if they want to. That's mainly what's going on. So that's 3, 6, that's 10. Let me make one more, at least one more. So you mentioned Discord. Yeah, I'm not on that. Drop me an email again and I'll type it down. Okay, it's bw.wood@outlook.dk. Yank my chain, good camera placement. It sucks when the viewer can't see what is actually happening. Okay. Hello, Pablo. I can do that. But cough. Let me just try, because I moved it. Yeah, there you go. That's better. Wink. Yoink. What's the airfed system you use? This is one we import here in Denmark. I don't think it's available that many places in the world. You can get it straight from the company in China. I don't know the name of it. I can find that for you if you want, if you're into it. It's just a motor with a filter on the back, and the filter has a certain degree of filtration that you should have. I'm really into that stuff as well, because I think safety is really important, especially for wood turners. So yeah, and that battery can last between 6 and 8 hours on one charge, so that's really nice. The filters last between 6 months and a year, depend on use. That's what we normally see anyway. And there we have it, the unit on the back, and the filter is in here, a cartridge filter. That's a carbon filter. It doesn't do anything for anything for chemistry or chemicals or whatever. It's just to take some of the fart smells when you do fart, because that happens. Trent, none of them I would recommend, because the filter on those are not up to code for working with hardwoods. If you're working with softwood, that's fine, but hardwoods, it's not. You want a pH 3 or filter for a TH3, sorry, filter for our a turbo powered system like this one has, on the trend is as well. So a pH3 filter is what you want if you want to work with hardwoods. So they are not up to code, and I would not recommend buying them. I have Trents. I've been using Trent for many years, but I found out that the filters are not properly helping you out, so I don't use it anymore, and I just have them hanging there in the corner. So, and the JSP, that one is the same thing with the filter. They are not good enough, so I would not recommend it. The M3, 3M, sorry, VersaFlow, it's a really great system, but it's freaking expensive. So, but yeah, that's what I would go with. Or if let me see, this one here in Denmark, it's for almost 4,500 Danish kroner divided by 7.5. So that's the yeah. Let me just get here because I cannot do that. 482 divided by 7.5. That's 600 euros for this unit here in Denmark. We do ship them to England if that's really something you want, but and they come right now with 8 filters as well, so that will last you probably the entire lifespan of the helmet without you having to purchase new filters. So that would probably be worth it if you don't not able to find something similar over there to buy from us. I can try to find a company that makes them, but it's a Chinese one, and you have to wait X amount of time before it's delivered. But it would probably be, you would probably be able to save a little bit of money on it. But make sure you get extra batteries when you purchase it, if you're getting it from China. If you're not able to refurbish a battery yourself. And the extra visor, of course. But yeah, well, if that's all you have, it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. And that's always. Problem is with a normal half mask, with normal filters on it, you put strains on your lungs. They work hard. So you overload your lungs a little bit, but you know, have a few breaks and you should be okay, really. It's better than nothing. That's what I wanted to say. So as long as you're doing something, you're good. I would always recommend the visor. This is my first time scrolling live feed. This is cool, good experience. Thank you, Yank My Chain. I appreciate that. There are always different things going on in this. Of course, there's all the Chinese merchants. I hate those. Going on the street and trying to sell the fake watches and bags and whatnot. But that's it. But yeah, it's always fun. Feel free to drop a follow on my channel if anybody's interested in more of my stuff. I do a daily update from the workshop. It's more like a log, actually, a vlog. But I do talk about what's going on in my life generally and what's in the workshop. Just a small 1-2 minutes a thingy every day, just to catch up and say hi. And I've been doing that for about a year now. So yeah, I also make a few videos now and then. It's been a while because I'm looking for an editor, someone I can count on, and it's not too expensive, so that's really hard to find. Because let's be honest, on YouTube in a year I make about $200 euros. So it's not a lot. So the editor comes out of my pocket, but yeah, I need one because I'm not. I don't have the time to. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. So if you're in Denmark, silly question, but I guess you come across Jasper makes sponsorship deals. Well, I never had anything, anybody contact me about sponsorship deals. So I guess I have to be a little bit bigger for that. I'm only closing in at 4,500 followers on YouTube, so I'm guessing I have a little bit to go still. Jesper makes. I don't know. I heard about Jesper. Huh. I haven't had anybody contact me about anything, so I guess I'm doing something wrong. But I will not take any. Well, I do get massive sponsorship offers over for games. For gaming, but I'm not going to stream gaming, so I'm not going to take any of those. That would be awesome, man. I need help with a lot of things. Well, I can stick my email in my descriptions. That should not be an issue. Shouldn't be too difficult to do. I've just about secured American creator with hobby lathe. Oh. Yeah, I've heard about the hobby lathe. We have a colleague up in Norway that was a dealer and had them for a little bit, and he was not impressed with them. The quality of the lathe itself was not too good. That's what he said anyway. And their customer service was not too good. So yeah, I don't know. So I would not take a deal of a brand that I don't feel like I can support. So yeah. Because yes, I like money, but I would not recommend anybody something that I don't think is a good deal, a good thing. Is Pino, what is that? Does mean Pablo? I don't speak Spanish, if that's Spanish. Laguna Powermatic. Laguna is nice. But most of the Laguna stuff is made in China anyway. So yeah, I don't mind Laguna. I don't like their lathe in particular. I like their dust collecting systems. It's just too expensive. That's my opinion. Powermatic is it's a Chinese manufacturer. That's Bird Group. Laguna is a mixture of Bird Group and Kingcraft machinery, which is nice. There's nothing wrong with that. A lot of manufacturers are that. I think he lived. I don't know what that means either. Huh. Resin deals with Hongdu Tools, who Jonathan Katz Moses makes tools for Hawaii people. Yeah, Pablo, you have to speak English. I'm sorry. I don't have a translator bot in here. Where's my sandpaper? I lost my 120. Have to get a new piece then. Let's see, you just need to correct that a little bit. And this is nice back the ways. But yeah, Michael, if you can get me any sponsorship deals, that would be great. But I need to know what's in that for you. In case you're not doing it from the good of your heart. Oh, work clothes would be awesome. Streaming gear would be awesome. More better cameras, because the ones I have is on the last legs, I think. All that stuff, that would be great and awesome and cool. The PC set camera I have is cool. I like that. I'm not going to get rid of that. But the GoPros is getting ready to get replaced, I think. Are those called spindles, or what are they called? And what you're making them? Yes, they are called spindles. It's spindle turning. They are staircase spindles, to be more precise. They are for the handrail on the staircase, that when you go up and down, right? So that's what they are. They're not just decorative, they hold up the rail and get part of the guard so you don't fall. I make them because a company asked me to, and they are renovating some stuff and they need some extra spindles, so that's it. A company for boots and earbuds, resin company, and I can send you a draft email that could find out Danish company, ask the question. Aluminite, I want aluminite, really. And earbuds, yes, I use them a lot. Right now I'm using the isotunes free wire. I use that quite a bit because I have I can hear myself talking, so that's why I need that. I need that little feedback when I stream. But I use my earplugs quite a bit. Boots, probably not that much unless they're HKS or something. You have to deal with isotunes. Oh yeah, I use them a lot. That would be great. I'll take this stuff any day. That and Odie. If you watch my workshop updates, you'll know that I'm a fan of Odie. That's weird though. But yeah. But yeah, they're really comfortable to wear. Odie, yep. You don't know Odie. That's a big comfortable thingy, like an oversized hoodie. That is fluffy and got weird patterns on them. OODE. It's a business. Yeah, my chain. This is a business thing, and they are order that's going to go out tomorrow. So that's why I do that today. So let's see, 26. It's 11. So I have 11 now, and I think that should be enough. Should probably make one more just in case. I think 11 should do it. So 11 should do that. Righto. Now let's get into a bit more fun stuff, right? I don't know, thinking my wife uses them as a smoking jacket. Yes, exactly. They're just so comfortable. My wife likes to wear what you call that? I don't know what you call that. A rope. She wears a rope, like normal, a fluffy rope. But I don't like using those, and she doesn't like the Odie, so I use the Odie because I think they're cool and nice and comfortable. Yeah, they're good for smoking jackets. That's true. That's true. Let me just clean this here a little bit, and that storyboard can go away for now. I'm going to throw it away in a week or two, because if the client needs more, I don't have to make a new one. Alright, Oh, no, 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 no. My gold medal, I got it from a friend. There, I got this from a friend of mine, because I helped him out once. And he said to me, "Thank you, man, you deserve a gold medal." And I said, "Thank you, I want one." And he finally made one for me, and that was just great fun. Alright, so let's just get this moved. That one there can go back. So, alrighty, this can go to the wood storage, something like that. It get cold and wet here in Scotland, but look who's telling that to. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, we Scandinavians, I think you got a bit more rough weather than we do, to be honest. I think you do, because like you're a little bit more isolated. We have some reprieve from the Norwegian mountains and Swedish and as well, but you out there in the middle of nothing. So yes. Does it blow air and makes you feel like a fan or anything? Is it hot as hell? Where I'm from? It's rubbish. You feel a small. Well, hold on. Right, you feel a small bit of air coming in front of your face. You don't really feel it that much, but there's always air circulating in there. You can turn it up, higher up if you want it. So yeah, you can get that feeling if you want it. There's also a diffuser in here. That one can be switched so it hits the face a little bit more. If you do like that, it hits the face. I don't like that because it's enough drag for me. But yeah, it can do that. You just get shit cold, although we are just in around a month of warm weather. Well, one for Scotland and no rain. Yeah, well, we get all the seasons here, so that's a great thing about Denmark. We get everything, right? So we got everything. That's cool. All right, so let's make something for my mother from another brother from another mother. No, that's not the name of it. Let me just get a bit of ash. I'm gonna have to make one that's a little bit larger than what I normally makes, I think. So I'm just gonna move this bit of oak. I'm sorry I'm not taking you on this journey, but I don't think that is. But do I need to make it bigger? That's a question. Because I have this timber here, right? This is the ash that I normally use. Yeah, well, Michael, you don't know about Scrubbish. He's from Australia, and he is a boiling boy sometimes, that's for sure. It's really hot down there. You cannot get ash? Wow. I could just order it. Or pick it up from the store that I work at. You've got plenty. But let's see. Let's try to make something out of this. I think this is going to be a good piece. It got some good grains on it. There you go. So let's try that. And I can make a few more if needed. So let's try and see what's going to happen. So first things first. Boink. Like there. There. Up. Let's zoom a little bit. So this is something I made quite a bit of. And I will keep making quite a bit of these little projects because you don't need a lot. You need an open grade grain
species of timber, and something that is not too closely grained would be the best. So an oak would do. Ash is the best, so to say. No, it's not a small bolt, it's going to be a hollow form, right? A nice little hollow form that we're going to color and we're going to burn on the outside. Because this is a fun project, I promise you. It does not take that much time, but it is well worth it. Right. So let's see what else we got. That's a bit of ash there. That's cracked. That's in the burn pile. If I can find the burn pile, there it is. Right. And the problem is, I need like somewhat of a large piece for this. Dark elm and sycamore. Yeah, elm could probably be used. I would not. I would try. You could try that. Sycamore is a bit too closely grained, and there's nothing. You will see exactly what I mean when we get there. Don't worry. It's self-explanatory when we get to that point. But ash is really good for that. This. So let's just get chalk. We need to get that one out because we don't need that anymore. It's nice and warm. That's good. Right. So. Elm smells nice. Yeah, well, it smells like stable, to be honest. So it's not really nice. Or horse stable. But yeah, we do have a lot of ash and oak here in Denmark. Naturally grown as well. The ash is not something that is commercially made here in Denmark, so it's a European supplier this one came from. Right out. Right, we're just going to slap that on there. Goes for horse betting. Well, I burned that in our wood burning stove. I do. Because I found out that stuff it into a paper bag and give it a little bit of pressure will actually burn really well for quite some time, as long as you have something under that will keep the intensity of the flame up. So that is well worth it in my opinion. So we burn most of ours. Right up. So let's get the old tool rest here. Like that. Right up. Let me get back on. I need a drink and I need a smoke, so I'm just going to take care of that first. Right. That was nice. It's just what I wanted. Now that can go away. And my smoke. There it is. Right. I need that too. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you're in a wooden workshop, you cannot have fire. I'm going to change that a little bit later, but you cannot have a cigarette smoke there. That would be really bad. So this is a good option, and it tastes better and doesn't smell. And the dust extractor will take care of all that. What flavor do you like, Michael? You see? Other than that, you can get like a small rubber thing to put on there. I have them. Fundamental. Yeah, the same here. I had a bit of sweetener because it just not into cheesecake. No. Those are bad in my opinion. Alright, that should do it. We need the helmet back on now because we're going to do some more turning. Alright. So let's see. Oops. There. And there. Righto. So let's see. Right, so that's nice and flat. There. And needs to be a little bit bigger than that to turn whiskey gin tumblers. No, but you need something to seal the wood with, otherwise you're going to have issues. And my wonderful stepmother requested a green hollow form, so that's what I'm gonna make her. Right, let me get the there. What grinds is on your couch? It's a Atomic grind of 45 degree grind. Well, it's been converted to Robert Sorby, but it's a 45 degree grind. It's really swept back quite a bit because I prefer that for my spindle turning. Right. Woohoo! I hit that. Oh yeah, quite a bit. So yeah, I like that swept back because I got a long edge to do my spindle turning with. So yeah, I use that quite a bit. Right, clean that up a little bit, and I get the airbrush. And let me get that green she requested.
Where is it? Pear green, flamingo, white, ruby, forest green. There it is. Just next to the white one. Like that. Spindle and ball. What is it? I have a half inch spindle and ball, and they are just new and needed a profile. And 1.5 inch roughing gouge. Oh, the roughing gouge, you don't do anything with that. Right, the roughing gouge you just keep as is. Roughing gouge, just keep that at that 45-degree angle, and that's it. You don't do anything with it. But the spindle and the ball gouge is, yeah, you need to do something with those, because they normally don't come pre-ground with a grind on. Don't take the corners off the roughing gouge, because if you do that, you kind of have a straight edge when you put it on the side like this, and use it. You have to turn it a bit more. So if you do this, you can just keep it and use it all the way around. So just straight across, don't change it. So that would be my opinion and my advice. No worries, Michael. I'm here to help and share whatever I know, because that's what I like to do. Maybe I should go down a little bit on the speed and a little bit down on my tool rest, because that felt a bit too high. That's better. Straight off this, so it's a bit straighter. Lovely. Alright, so you can see with a long grind you can make a big shavings like this, like really white shavings. You cannot do that with a short one, so with this you can do a bit longer. Of course you need a more powerful lathe, but it's possible. I'm on kit duty today as well. I hope I'll get back before I go off. If not, I'll email you. Yeah, no worries, man. Thank you for dropping by. It's always nice to meet people. Actually, I am on kit duty normally when I stream. That's good. That's cool. That'll be great, man. So let's see, a bit more round. Try to shape this a bit more so I get a bit more round shape to it. Oh, 7 and 6, or mine is 12 and 8. So they're a bit older, they can take care about themselves a little bit more. But yeah, do you have boys or girls? I have 2 boys. Love of my life and the worries of my future. Anyway, I'll let you go now. Thanks for dropping in. Alright. I think I'm getting close. I should probably try to make it a bit more narrow here. Now, I'm sorry if my big face is in the way. I'm just trying to shape it in a way that I think is good. And I need to go upstairs and try to collect the coin because I need that hole to be the right size to have the coins in it. So just give me a second. Alright, now we're back. I got the coin. Now, a brand new shiny coin. So the hole's gonna have to be that big. And how big is that? Well, so that's 27. Right. 27. It needs to be larger than 27.
this drill here is not big enough, but I can turn it bigger. This should be okay. I just need to sand this a little bit. So that's good, good, good. I'm just going to sand this to an even surface. You still hear rubbish? Do you leave me as well? I need to go to like 240. I think this is 240. Yep. Just going to finish this up. It's going to be good. Right, let me see. It's going to be right. Okay, so that's about right, that's good. Just gonna douse this with colour. And it's gonna be cool, don't worry. It's one of the things that you should trust the process. The thing is, I can always add more colour at the end if I don't think it's green enough, right? Oops. A little ember. Stop burn, please. So we'll see, almost there. Right. Now, what this does is it's accentuate the, I think that's the right word for it. It draws out the grain so you can see it a lot better. Also creates some shadows.
And what I can do now is I can go over it again and see, well, I think it's not green enough there, and there it could be a bit more, and maybe there could be better benefit with a bit more paint. Colour, I mean. What about this? Right, so that's about it. It's not going to go any more than that. I think that's cool. Hey, you're back there. Hey, Magnum. Welcome back. You just got back to where the fun part is about to start, really. Because, right, let me just get that there. Now, this is a present for my mother-in-law. What we're doing now? Well, this is it's going to be a hollow form. So I'm going to have to hollow it now. It's a bit of ash that I painted with some colour, and then I what was it? Yeah, and then I burnt the surface. Sorry, I was just looking for the right drill, and then I burnt the surface, which is going to look awesome. This piece here is about 6.5 centimeters deep, so I'm going to go 5.5 deep with this drill, no more than that. So let me just see. So let me see here, just really quick. Yeah, that would be to this edge here. I'm not going to go any deeper than that. I prefer to go stop a little bit more before that. Hello, Lengor. Welcome in. So let's just start that. Go a bit slow with the drill, and hopefully we get a nice contact. So yeah, we're going to drill this out, and then we're going to hollow it. Now this hole is going to be a bit bigger than what I normally do, because it's going to have to fit coins in it. Alright, we stop there. We don't going to go any further. And that's the last of this drill that I'm going to use. It's good to see a few people coming in over Twitch. So welcome you guys. I'm also live on YouTube, if you were wondering. Alright, so first of all, let me get the tools that I need for this. I need that one. I need my straight to begin with. Right, so that should go up a little bit more, not a lot though. Right, and that speed's going to go up quite a bit more. So now it's hollowing time. So we're going to try to hollow this out the best I can, and try to get in between 0.5 centimeters wall thickness. That's my plan. I think we should be able to achieve that if I don't go through the bottom. That's always a risk, of course. So right now I'm just feeling where I am, because I cannot see in there. So I'm feeling and hoping that what I'm feeling is what I'm supposed to be feeling. But I don't know before I stop the lathe and test with my finger. Yes, the Lengor, this is a hollow form. and I can feel I have a lot of material still. I'm just gonna get my compressor and oh, my helmet is making beepy noise. Why is it making beepy noise? Come on. There's a battery. Yikes. Okay. I didn't charge the battery properly before I started the stream today, so I'm probably gonna have to do this without that helmet,
Which is unfortunate, but it's not too bad, right? You just need to put it on the charger, otherwise I will forget, because I know myself. Hello Ethan, welcome in. Right, I can feel that I need to tighten it a little bit on the chuck, which is not an issue. I just need to make sure that is secure and tight. Still spins right. Good. So yeah, this is a hollow form. It's going to be a vessel to have coins in as a present to my what you call that? Already forgot the name because I normally don't use it. My father's wife, not my mother, but my extra mother. So yes, that's the plan. This is where this is going. And she specifically asked for a green one. So who am I to deny her that, right? I'm definitely not. I'm just gonna be really happy that she likes what I do and make it for her. Because let's be honest, my wife thinks it's silly. Oh, well, she thinks these projects here are silly. She don't think that they're cool in any way. So I really enjoy that someone thinks they're cool. Try to work and feel and think that I'm in the right neighborhood. What's up, Ethan? Hope you're well. Let's try and yikes, hollow this. And I'm gonna have to stop really soon now because I want to feel with my fingers where I am, because that's the only way I can know. Right, now that's coming along pretty well. I still have a bit more material to go out here, so that's fine. So here I can go a bit further in. Now I know this is not the most exciting part to watch because nobody can see what's going on. We can guess, but we cannot see. So let's see. So that worked. So to here, actually, I am well hollowed, and that's about the same thickness all the way, it feels like. That's good. I need to find a way to get the bottom. So that does two things. It cleans out the shavings, and it also cool it down a little bit, because that's needed. Right, so now I know I can take some of this away, which is the bottom. And I don't know how deep this is going. This is all guesswork. And when I'm done with all that, I need to try to make a cleaning cut in there with a carbide, which is not ideal. But basically, I cannot get any other tool in there to work, so that's all I can do. Hey, what's up, dude? The working shack. Welcome in, man. I'm guessing that's a man, since due to the name. Okay, so now that is all good and well. I should change my tool up. So I need to go closer with the tool rest now, because of the type of tool that I'm going to use. Probably... no, I think that's going to be okay. Now the thing is, I can see just a little bit in there. And it's just enough to know that I'm trying to get the bottom nice and even, but it's not enough to see the side of it. Now I think, well, maybe not. It just feels like that there's a lot more material at the bottom, and I'm not that confident that there are too much down there, even though I kind of feel like it. That is something that I were afraid that was going to happen at some point. I mean, it doesn't happen that often, so that's good. But it did kind of break a little bit down there, and I think I can fix that easy enough. I'm back. Yep. It looks like a door handle. Yes, that could look like a door handle. Now that tenon broke a little bit on me, and should be easy enough to fix with some CA glue. And CA glue is something we always have on hand. Oh! Oh, hello, dude! Yeah, you came just in time to see me mess up. That's great. Yeah, well, everybody messes up. If you don't make mistakes, you don't work. Either that or you're lying. Righto. So let me just trying to get that back in place. It's a little bit of accelerator to get that to glue in. Sorry you're not able to see all of that, but you know, that's not really that exciting to see the glue dry. And I'm going to be really careful here because that glue will take away the paint that I put on. And I don't really want to go, well, it's not an issue to go back and fix it really. It's off the lathe anyway, and I can just spray that on and it should be good. It's no biggie. I have a chunk of walnut fly over me doing a live. Oh, that's bad, man. That's why we wear a mask, right? Mine just died anyway. The battery died. I forgot to charge it before the stream, so yay, good job. Anyway, let me get that little bit of a touch up with the paint, and we should be good to go again. There you go. So tell me more about that talk show thing you do. Sounds interesting. So that's bag on. That's good. I think that's going to hold up quite well. Now everything is of course a big mess around here right now because of the I just did all the all those staircase spindles. There you go. Now we don't use fire in the workshop, right? Except this. Oh. Righto. I mean, I can take off a bit more materials down in the side out here. I think that would be something I should try to do. Out there. Because it feels like it's a bit lumpy and heavy. Right, it's really awkward trying to show this. Hey Tris, welcome in. Thank you for joining. I hope you're good. I think I need to go a little bit higher with this tool. It's not a lot though, it's just a touch. Right, I feel like that's better. Now I need to stop the lathe in a sec here and just feel again to see where I am. Right, I think that's not too bad really. What about the surface in there? It's always going to be messed up and awful and bad in some form because it's just how stuff is with carbide. It's a Saturday night shit show, lol. A bunch of woodworkers kicking back, talk shop, a lot of lathe stuff, and we go because we are thinking about promoting each other's channel called. What's the carbide called? It's a YT3. This is the YT3, and this is the YT1, and there's also YT2. Well, I like to be honest. I like the Whacking Shack's explanation a little bit better. It's way more me. I am a guy that likes making jokes and not serious about that much stuff, and I often get in trouble because of that. But I just say what's on my mind when it's on my mind, and think about the consequences later. But yeah. For instance, right, this is a bit controversial. I'm sorry about it, but a friend of mine, a really good friend, was about 8 to 10 years ago diagnosed with breast cancer, and everybody said, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope everything's well and all that." And it was in the beginning of our relationship, and I just sat there for a second, and I just said, "Well, look at the bright side, right? The bras you're going to buy from now on is going to be half price because you only need half of it. You're going to be the only cyclops at the beach. So it's going to be a lot more fun, and you're going to be unique." And everybody in that group, it was a World of Warcraft group, by the way, just stopped, and everyone was silent. And she just lost it. She laughed so hard. Yeah, I make fun about anything. And it's such to go sometimes with stuff like that. But we've been friends ever since, and she is a person that I can always count on, no matter what. So that's really cool. See, the coins just fits. That's perfect. Hopefully, it's deep enough. So that's funny. Yeah, but yeah, I'll be happy to check out the show, and see how it is. Do you have recordings of it online so I can watch it? Or are you just, it's live and not recorded? That sounds cool, man. Yeah, but we'll see about, the time is for me really late. I normally go to bed around 10 o'clock my time, 11 maybe sometimes, and that's, if it's 11 my time, it's 10 o'clock your time. So you can imagine staying up to midnight to do a show for a couple of hours. It's gonna be tough. I will try to give it a go and see how it is, but it's a little bit of an issue at the time. Now, mind you, I'm past my 40th birthday. So I don't know about you guys, but for me that's a lot. But yeah. I can see a line here from the sandpaper, and I just need to get that off. That's why I sand like this. Because normally I don't touch the outside after it's done. But I made a mistake and hit the sand with the sandpaper. Luckily, this is easy to fix. And then the youngest guy in that group. Okay. Yeah, I'll be happy to check that out. It's going to be, sounds like a cool initiative. That is for sure. Alright, so now the thing is, when it's as thin as it is right now, burning it will deform the wood, and it can crack it. So hitting it with the air gun straight after is what we want to do to try to make sure it doesn't crack. And also, you can make it as a whistle. Righto. Get a little airbrush action. And now is the time, if there's points on this piece that you think is too light or to something else, now is the time to fix it. We're just gonna make sure that this is dry after everything. There you go. Use the airbrush just to cool it, because what we're going to do next, we're going to apply finish. And this pieces here, I really like to do the matte lacquer. And I like to use the products from my good friend Martin from Hampshire Sheen. I think just his products are really, really good. And they are water-based, the colors, which is a big plus, because I use them in the airbrush. Which means the cleaning process is just, I can just blow them out, and it's done. That's cool. Righto. So that's the lacquer, and that's the sanding sealer, right? So we're gonna. I like to use the spray sanding sealer because it's just easier to apply. You need an airbrush. Yeah, I can find you a few links over on the Chinese sites, because that's, you know, basically just as good, in my opinion. I buy a lot of stuff Chinese based, but I try to buy local as well, as much as possible. But I'm not gonna pay 1,000 Danish kroners for an airbrush that I can get for like 200. Looks like my ebonizing solution. Oh no! It's because you cannot see the proper green colors. Yeah, but this here. Right. There you go. Awesome. Ebonizing solution. Yes, I have some of that somewhere. Where is it? Here. Vinegar and iron. Right. That makes oak really dark, really quick. And then that's cool as well. Yeah, I sell wood turning equipment for a living. That's my normal job. It's not my company, but it's my job. Um, it's one of the biggest dealers in Scandinavia. So yeah. I try not to sell stuff from the store when I am streaming, because there's two things that shouldn't mix. So I always try to recommend to buy other places. But since you're in England as well, this shouldn't be an issue. But yeah, the Hampshire sheep products I like. You can get those in England as well, and I would recommend them. Basically, because Martin that owns this is a friend of mine. So that's why. But they're cool as well. They're good. That does the job really well. So let me just try to zoom in a little bit more if I can. You can probably, if I can get it to focus, there you go. Scotland. Sorry. I know. Yeah. You got all the freedom stuff and all that. Yeah. What about the US? I don't know too many dealers in the US. I recently looked into some of it, but it turns out actually that Axminster's shipping rate for US is not too bad. Well, yeah. Chestnut is good as well. That's sure. That's true. The thing is that Hampshire Sheen is such a small company. That's what I like. And the guy that makes the product is a wood turner himself, and he's just really passionate about it. Yeah, well, I don't think that. I know that Axminster is struggling. I know that for a fact. So yeah, basically because they have difficulties paying the bills. I know that from people in the trade. So yeah, I don't know how long Axminster is gonna last, but I still think it's a cool shop. It's a shame though. I hope they thrive. Now you can see the green, right? The green's starting to come through. I mean, the lighting is just so horrible. That it doesn't show properly. But yeah, it's... Well, yeah, that's probably true. And you can find that in every shop. Some prices are really stupid low and some are stupid high. But that's, it's just how it is, really. I'm just going to let that harden up a little bit. And, I'm dirty. That's good. Cheers, peeps. Yeah, that's probably true. But yeah, they are late on most of the bills to the suppliers. Like really late, and they have to be called and reminded of the bills quite a few times. That's what I heard within the last 6 months. So we'll see. But Xmas, they did something good actually in that regard. They closed a lot of the stores and laid off a lot of people. That's what you have to do if you want to survive, really. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we've seen the same thing here in Denmark. Some of the wood turning tool suppliers, they are having issues. One of them closed, but that's because they wanted to retire. Another one has cut back from 80 people working there to 15 within a year and a half. And none of their products are in stock anymore. It's all ordered when you make an order at them. So they're losing a lot of clients on that, and the wood turning section of the business is close to nothing now. We have seen that other suppliers have been trying to expand and got some new lines of machinery in, but they have discontinued those and started picking up some machinery that's not being sold normally within the Danish borders. We'll see how, if it lasts or whatnot. I can see the shop that I work at that, orders have gone down a little bit. Last year was down like 5 or 10%. This year it's about status quo. But normally what we've seen in the last 5 years is a steady growth in revenue, or turnover, I mean. But that has stagnated, and it dropped last year by 5 or 10%. And this year it's not changing. It's not dropping, but it's about the same. We might have a 5% increase, but the previous years we've seen like 20, 30, 50% growth a year. So yeah, it's always difficult, right, for everybody, and especially for a business like Axminster or a Tool Post or whatever they call around the world. Right now, it's difficult for most of them. Now we just talked about what we talked about. Businesses and revenue and wood turning businesses in general, and how they are, how they're doing across the world, really. So that was something we talked about, and there's been a recession in that for the last couple of years. From and really big growth until a recession, until the status quo. So that's always tricky. Now, I still have some of this Yorkshire grit here from before it was purchased by the American business, from when it was reasonable to buy. And I'm just going to go, because this is matte lacquer, and I want to give it a little bit of a shine, not too much. Well, something is stupidly overpriced, something is not. Because, you have to think that people really have to make a living. The companies have to make money, and they have to make some of that back in some way, really. And it's difficult. I know it's difficult, and it's not nice to see, and for us consumers, it's really bad. But it depends on what side you're on, because going from a 20 to 30% growth a year to 5 to 10% loss. Well, not loss. Downward slope in turnover. Something's going to happen, and if you expanded a lot just before that stagnated or the recession hit, you could be in trouble, like we see, like Axminster, for instance. So, it's always that. And they have to make the money back, somehow. And there's only one person to pay. Also, the materials we buy have just gone up quite a bit. Even the shipping from the factories has gone up quite a bit. I mean, we used to be able to ship our 40-foot container from China to Denmark for about 2,000 euros. Now that price has gone up to 15,000? Just over 15,000 euros. It dropped again, but it's not uncommon now to pay between 8 and 10,000 euros for a shipping container. And you're not going to get any more in that container that you're used to. And who's going to pay for that? The consumers. So that's a price you have to, you have to make that up somewhere. So if you have, let's say you have a container with the contents, it's about 100,000 euros. And you used to pay a shipping fee about 2% of the content. But now that shipping fee is 15%. Everything has to go up. Well, so what I'm trying to explain, that shipping cost is really, really bad. So if the price has gone up like 15%, fine. The materials in that container has also gone up about 10 to 20% at least over the last 2 years. So there's no one to pay that but us, right? So yeah, there's a thing that you haven't considered really. It's not Axminster who's banking that money. It's the suppliers and the shipping companies. It's just what it is, I'm sorry to say. Righto. What you guys think? Because most businesses out there, they have the same, like, I buy an item off my supplier for 100 euros. I add taxes and all that to it, like you have to. Like you add your taxes and then your revenue, and that's the same revenue that you used to have. 30, 50, 100% depending on the item. So yeah. Now, come on camera. There you go. Now you see the green now, yeah? Right. Hello. There you go. Dust extractor turned off. Right on. Yep, I hope you enjoyed that. Now, I'm gonna fill that with gold coins. Ugh, there you go. Not real gold coins. It's a Yorkshire Grid microfine. You should get the Surfin X Fine if you want the equivalent. Brian, this is just a hollow form. Going to be used as a gift next weekend for the coins. because she just, her wishes are something to do with the family and friends, and this is going to be the vessel for the money that we're going to give her, because she asked for a vessel like this specifically. So that's the plan. The Surfing X-Fine Axel, that's what you should get. Axel is a Danish guy, and I know him really well, so that's why I just sent him straight to our website, and he knows that, so there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, good morning, Randy. How you doing? How you doing over in Trinidad and Tobago? I hope you're well. Thank you for your blessing and your well wishes. I appreciate that. I'm afraid you just caught me at the end here again. It's about time that I go start preparing dinner for me and my family. Don't know what we're gonna. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a tortilla, a Spanish tortilla. Some really thin sliced potatoes, and of course the eggs and all, and the bacon and all that just mixed in a pan and cooked. Fried on the pan really, so it gets a little bit of crust, and it tastes really well with sour cream. It's gonna be a nice dinner. Really looking forward to that. But yeah, gonna be it for today. Michael, just get me up with an email. You got my email right. And I will see you later. Yeah, talk to you later. Anything? I'm sorry you got here so late, Randy. My schedule has been all over the place recently. Yeah, that's alright, man. That's alright. I appreciate you stopping by. That's all that matters, really. I do this for the viewers. But yeah, remember, thank you for joining me. I hope you're all doing well and gonna have a nice day, and treat the world as you want the world to treat you. Relax and have a good day.